Do 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 do. Welcome, travelers. Welcome again to Bible Study Devotional, BMX, Flatland Learning, as well as maybe a drawing stream where you get to peer in, basically watch me fail over and over and over again until we finally land something on the bike, or we try and draw something and I don't erase something. We're in here, we're riding this 15 by 15 square foot area, which I think this is one of the really cool things about Flatland BMX, is that if you guys get into it, you guys can learn this in very minimal quarters. And there's actually a lot of bizarre flatland scenes that have sprung up in places that, it seems like there's like places that I don't necessarily think they have the best of skate parks. Maybe they don't have the land to build dirt jumps. Maybe they don't have any street spots, or maybe there's so many cops that they just kick them out of the street spots. And I think, and I'm wondering if there is some weird sense of just living in maybe more of a rural area, that it just kind of pushes people into maybe not pushes people, but like it kind of like makes certain riders kind of pick up flatland a little bit more. But what's really cool about Flatland is that it feels like this living puzzle. And this living puzzle is really cool because like once you learn a maneuver, you can like put that same maneuver into so many other combos. And it's really interesting. But it is challenging. And I kind of feel like lately I'm on this strange like plateau where I'm like not really improving as fast as I would like. And I'm like having to try and find some like wherewithal just to keep going, to try and learn some of these tricks, because I'm at the point where some of these tricks I'm trying to learn, like I don't really know, because I see some of the guys like in these old BMX videos, right, and I see them doing it, and that's kind of what inspired me to learn some of these tricks. But the thing is, I try and look them up on Instagram or so, I can't find them. So I'm just like, okay, and then I'm like trying to find other riders that do some of these tricks, and some of them don't really do some of the ride-ins or the ride-outs, so I don't really some of these tricks I don't know who to really talk to. Anyway, let's get into it. We're going to get into a Bible study, and today we're going to get on the Bible study on, I think, another part of the fruit of the Spirit, right? And we should be bearing much fruit, right? But one of the aspects that I kind of always forget about the fruit of the Spirit is that part of the fruit of the Spirit is patience, right? So I just kind of want to get in there, and I think, if anything, I think Flatland is such a great way to even learn patience, because it's kind of just seems like a game of patience, of like how patient can you be without giving up learning some of these tricks. And I feel like I need to level up my own patience at the moment. So that's why we're going to do a Bible study on it. And I'm going to be honest, I really don't have much. I don't really even know too many combos within patience, thinking about it. I know there are some verses, if I just ponder on it, I think there's some verses in Proverbs that say something about being slow to anger, like we should be slow to anger. And I guess that is in the same realm of being patient, right? And I'm also kind of wondering, like, what causes us to not be patient. I'm wondering if it's just an aspect of us just getting completely frustrated, where we just give up or something. Is it just, I don't know, maybe there's a lot of factors. And yeah, I really don't have much to say on this one, so that's why we're going to look up a commentary just right away, because I just want to see what it says on these ones. And we will see some parts of the fruit of the Spirit. Let's see here. So we're going to bring this up. Part of the fruit of the Spirit right here, which we should be bearing much fruit like trees, right? But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law, right? Today we're going to be looking into this one right here. Patience. How can we level up our patience? So I'm just going to look at the commentary. We're going to read it. I wasn't actually even going to stream today. I was actually supposed to leave today. But then things kind of went in. I might actually leave maybe potentially on the 11th or 12th. So if you guys are going to go to that jam thing, I actually might be there. But maybe not. I don't really know. There's a lot on the plate. And I wasn't even going to stream today, but I'm like, you know what? Let's just turn it on and let's just try and get something done. Because I was like going to ride my bike anyway. That's the weird thing about doing these streams at the moment is I'm gonna ride my bike this much anyway, so it's like I could at least try to devote a little bit of time to God, right? And I might even get back into doing the streams like how I used to do the streams. Though I think doing the Bible studies and things of this nature has really been helping out my faith in the season that I'm at, just because of just kind of almost reminds me of leveling up our speechcraft and just practicing reading aloud and just peering a little bit deeper into God's Word than I normally would have done previously, right? But previously on how these streams used to go about is I would just randomly open the Bible. I'd read one verse. Sometimes I wouldn't even say where it was in the Bible. I'd just read one verse. I'd get into bike riding. And then it's gotten into this weird realm of just me doing these Bible studies right in the beginning, which is really cool because I've been inspired by many other believers, and hopefully I'm trying to keep up with doing the Bible studies. So we'll just get into it. I mean, it's not too difficult, right? We do have the technology just to look things up, and I don't even know if I'm doing these Bible studies correctly, right? But there's many ways we can look up a verse. What do you think about that verse? What verses do you think about that verse? Are there any combos do you think about that verse? Are there any verses that any believers or pastors have brought up to your attention that maybe you're thinking about? Are there any events that are occurring in your life? Are there any emotional states that you're going through, right? Are there anything in your past or maybe something in the future that you're thinking about? Sometimes we do it that way, and sometimes we even do it in the way of just thinking about a single word, right? Maybe that's what I should have done. I mean, I guess that's what kind of like today is about, right? We're just looking at the word patience, but there's been many ones where I would just think about a single word and we just look up, okay, well, what Bible verses come up with that word, and we can just practice reading aloud. So we're going to read this commentary, okay? Now, these Got Questions, I will say these Got Questions commentaries are much easier to read. I don't know. What's weird about these Got Questions ones is I don't know who actually writes these things. If you guys know, I'm wondering, I think it's just a team of people or something like that just write. Do they all just collectively come together and just write these commentaries or something like that? I'm really not sure, right? But I will say the thing about Got Questions is that they're much easier to read. There's something about it, and it's just, and I really like how you can just click on the combos that they bring up, right? They're bringing up, you just click on the verses, which a lot of the older commentaries or some other commentaries, they don't allot that sometimes, so sometimes it can get a little confusing. So that's another reason why I like the Got Questions commentary. We're gonna read this in right here. The fruit of the Holy Spirit. What is patience? Now let's actually look at another verse. I guess I do kind of think of a combo, and it says, bear much fruit and so prove to be my disciples. What verse is that? I think it's in John. I guess I did find a combo before we got into this. This one right here. By this my Father is glorified, that ye bear much fruit and so prove to be my disciples. What does the KJV version say? KJV version says, herein is my Father glorified, that ye bear much fruit, and so shall ye be my disciples, right? So we're supposed to be bearing much fruit like a tree for the Lord, like some sort of living plant producing fruit, right? And I guess one of these fruits is patience. Like, we should have a lot of patience. And what's so weird is sometimes I feel like I don't have much patience, especially in the realm of kind of like the drawing aspect now. It's really weird. And you know what's actually been affecting me, what's been affecting my patience levels is because of all the doom and gloom of the AI, the robots taking over the, I hear so many, I basically hear it every single day. It's actually straight up ridiculous, right? All these artists are they're all just I think it's mainly just digital artists, right? Like, I think that they're kind of a little bit more, I guess, worried about the AI system at the moment. But, man, and at the point I was kind of not really I do ponder about it a little bit because it is kind of scary, because what is scary about it is it's gotten into the realm of people or I guess people maybe that aren't totally trained into making art or doing illustrations and things of that nature, but we've entered into this weird precipice realm of where people can no longer tell, or maybe a lot of people, maybe some people, right, can no longer tell if this has been created by a robot or if this has actually been created by a man, by a human. And it's actually very scary, right? Now, it's actually interesting because actually, now I thought the drawing and painting and the visual art sphere was having a bad time, which I think they are kind of having a bad time, especially in the realms of like the digital, more so in the digital sector, because a lot of people are losing their jobs, especially in the entertainment, like concept artists and storyboarders and all sorts of crazy things. But the thing is, I thought that was bad for the visual artists, right? But what I actually just recently been hearing from some people that do work in these industries is it's actually the writers. The writers are actually getting hit so big right now because everything is so, because of all the chat GPT and stuff. It's like the writing levels is at the point where, since everything is so text-based, right, that people can no longer even tell if it's been actually written by a man or a computer or an AI system, right? And it's kind of weird because I'm noticing a lot of the digital artists that are worried about all of the robots taking over, and a lot of them are actually going into drawing on paper again, making paintings, doing like spray painting and making murals and things of this nature, or like tattooing and stuff like that. Things that there's this tangible thing that we're creating, right? And I'm actually wondering if that same thing is going to happen to some writers, right? I'm wondering if there's going to be some writers that just end up, how cool would it be? I mean, I think it would be really cool to have a handwritten Bible. I have never even seen a handwritten Bible, but what's actually really crazy is that actually used to be a profession. Before we had the printing press and things of that nature, right? People actually used to handwrite full-on Bibles, which is insane to think about, right? That was like a whole thing that people used to do, and it was crazy just thinking about it. And anyway, let's go back into patience. Man, it's so, dude, these Bible studies are so weird. I just go into like this weird tangent, and then it just ends up just blossoming into this crazy, all these things to think about. Okay, let's get back into reading this commentary, and let's keep it on the aspect of patience. I guess that's why I brought up patience, because I guess now, just because of seeing how fast the AI robots can just do things, I mean, they can just do things in the matter of seconds. They can do, what's crazy now, right, is that it's at the level where AI can do things in a matter of seconds where it would take people months to do things. And that is very, very scary. And it's like, sometimes it makes me think, man, I gotta start just doing things faster or something like that, right? Anyway, let's keep going. I guess another thing I want to relay, if you guys are into drawing and stuff like that, I have been noticing, actually, even a lot of artists that work for this company right here, MTG and stuff like that, a lot of them actually starting to stream their drawings and paintings, because there's the aspect of, you get to interact and you get to see that this artwork was actually created by a human being instead of a robot, right? But yeah, let's read this anyway. The fruit of the Holy Spirit, what is patience? I'm going to read this. Let's see here. And we'll get into bike riding and stuff like that. There are two Greek words translated as patience in the New Testament. Hupomon, which means a remaining under. As when one bears under a burden, it refers to steadfastness in difficult circumstances. Macrothumia, which is used in Galatians 5:22, is a compound formed by makros, long, and thumos, passion or temper, which means patience. So it's a passion or temper. That's interesting. Now it's actually interesting because they're using the word thumos, this word right here. And there's actually this really, really gnarly believer. His name's Elisha Long on YouTube, and he's actually one of the dudes that kind of inspired me to even just kind of go about doing these like kind of weird style things. I know he really doesn't do Bible studies, but there was this one video that he said he's just going to just make a video every single day, and he's just going to recollect his thoughts. He doesn't care how many views it gets. He doesn't care if he looks crazy. He doesn't care if, what people think about it. This is just kind of like a practice of speech, of using our voice and using our words and learning how to craft our words, and how can we practice using our tone and emphasizing things, right, with our speech. And I thought that was very interesting. I was like, you know what, I kind of want to do that, because that also just relates in with kind of doing like Bible studies, and he is a believer. And what's actually really weird about Elisha Long is he's able to bring in scriptures. I wish I could do it like him. I mean, maybe I should try and learn to do it a little bit more like him, but he does it much more subtly. I mean, maybe not all the time, but he is able to kind of just talk about a wide range of different subjects, but also to instill a biblical concept or bring in a Bible verse or something like that. Whereas sometimes I have trouble doing that, right? Because sometimes it's just like, okay, we're just going to do a Bible study. Sometimes I don't even know what to read or what to even talk about. So I'm just like, okay, well, at least this gives me some sort of, kind of path that we can kind of stay on at least, right? So anyway, let's keep going. Shout out to Elijah Long, the dude's gnarly. Let's see here. Using thumos, passion, or temper, patience, in Galatians 5:22. Literally means long temper, in the sense of the ability to hold one's temper for a long time. That's interesting. I mean, is that what patience means? I mean, because I feel like, I guess temper might mean a wide range of emotional states, right? But that's weird that's what the Greek definition of part of the fruit of the Spirit means. The ability to hold one's temper for a long time. That's really interesting. I guess now I'm wondering, is that just the temper of getting angry, or is it getting frustrated, or is it just getting too excited, or is it getting, I think it just, if we think about, I think when I think about temper, I think about like maybe just all emotional states, maybe, right? It's very weird. Hopefully they go into that. The King James Version translates it as long-suffering. A patient person is able to endure much pain and suffering without complaining. A patient person is slow to anger as he waits for God to provide comfort and punish wrongdoing. Since it is the fruit of the Spirit, we can only possess macrothumia through the power and work in the Holy Spirit in our lives. Patience comes from a position of power. A person may have the ability to take revenge or cause trouble, but patience brings self-restraint and careful thinking. Losing patience is a sign of weakness. Interesting. I actually, what's funny is that actually goes into the one Bible study we went into about forbearance, right? We are patient through trying situations out of hope for a coming deliverance. We are patient with a trying person out of compassion. We choose to love that person and want the best for him. As the Spirit produces patience in us, He is making us more Christ-like. In 2 Thessalonians 3:5 speaks on the patience of Christ. Christ is even now patiently awaiting the completion of the Father's plan. After Jesus had offered for all time one sacrifice for sins, he sat down at the right hand of God. Since that time he awaits for his enemies to be made his footstool. Hebrews 10:12-13. We should be patient even as he is patient. God is patient with sinners, and Romans 2:4 says that God's patience leads to our repentance. Romans 9:22 points out that only God's patience prevents him from destroying the objects of his wrath. Paul glorifies the Lord for his ultimate patience and that saved him, the worst of sinners, 1 Timothy 1:16. Peter highlights the patience of God in 1 Peter 3:20, pointing out that God had immense patience with the evil people of Noah's day, delaying judgment as long as possible in Genesis 6. Today, our Lord's patience gives people time to be saved, 2 Peter 3:15. James urges believers to be patient and not to complain as we wait for Jesus to return. James holds up the prophets as models of patience in James 5:7-11. The Old Testament prophets carelessly spoke God's word to unheeding and abusive audiences. Jeremiah was thrown into the cistern in Jeremiah 38, 1-16. Elijah was worn out from his fight with Jezebel, and he wanted to die. 1 Kings 19, 1-8. And Daniel was thrown into the lion's den by a king who was his friend. Daniel 6:16-28. Holy moly, you're bringing up so many stories. It just goes to show like how much I have totally forgotten about, right? Which hopefully that's why we're doing these Bible studies, so hopefully I can remember these things a little bit, or anybody that's listening to these things, we can remember them more, right? And I think that's the other thing is I feel like there are times we do these Bible studies, and man, I wish I could just remember these more, especially when we go through these trials of maybe or storms of where we actually probably need to have patience, or maybe we can, instead of having an outburst that would maybe hurt somebody's emotions, or maybe we might even hurt ourselves or something like that, we could have maybe a clear conscience of remembering some of these things that God's word speaks to us about, right? While God delayed judgment, Noah prophesied of the coming destruction in 120 years, did not have a single convert in 2 Peter 2:5. Okay, let's see here. The opposite of patience is agitation, discouragement, and a desire for revenge. God does not want his children to live in agitation, but in peace. John 14:27. He wants to dispel discouragement and replace it with hope and praise. Psalms 42:5. We are to not avenge ourselves, rather we are to love others in Romans 12:19 and Leviticus 19:18. God is patient, and his Spirit produces the fruit of patience in us. When we are patient, we leave room for God to work in our hearts and in our relationships. We lay down our schedule and trust in God's. We thank the Lord for what and whom he brought into our lives. We let God be God. Interesting. And that was this Bible study. This Bible commentary. Should we read it? Let's look at some Bible verses on patience. See, hopefully we can remember some. Bible verses on patience. Which ones are going to come up? What does the Bible say about patience? Let's read some of these. Patience. Romans 12:12. Rejoice in hope, be patient in tribulation, be constant in prayer. Galatians 6:9. And let us not grow weary of doing good, for in due season we will reap if we do not give up. Romans 8:25. But if we hope for what we do not see, we wait for it with patience. Ephesians 4:2. With all humility and gentleness, with patience, bearing with one another in love. Man, there's a lot of verses. Holy man, I totally did not even. Man, I guess it shows I don't know too much about patience. I'm going to be really honest. I don't. Well, in terms of me memorizing scriptures about patience, right? Well, I guess it's a good one to go over again. Philippians 4:6. Do not be anxious about anything, but in everything by prayer and supplication with thanksgiving let your requests be made known to God. I think that's another big one right there. I need to think about thanksgiving more. That's actually, I will confess, that's one thing I need to start doing more. It's just being thankful for just everything right now. Man, there are a lot of verses about patience. Holy Toledo. There is so many verses about patience. I'm almost just embarrassed that I didn't think more on all the verses on patience, man. It really just kind of shows my weaknesses, right? which I actually kind of don't know why they put this one in here. Let's see. Let's read this one. Isaiah 40:31. But they who wait for the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings like eagles. They shall run and not be weary. They shall walk and not faint. It's actually kind of funny about this verse right here. This verse right here is actually one of the reasons that inspired me to try and learn as many tricks on the BMX bike that involves taking our hands up and lifting our hands up to the Lord. All right. That was the Bible study. It's a much quicker Bible study. Yeah, this one was only 25 minutes. Now we're going to do a card draw. So let's see what we draw, and then we can get into bike riding. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's shuffle this up. What are we going to draw today? I'm curious. I'm always curious to see what we draw today. And if any of you guys have any tips on learning double-footed tricks, I'd love to hear it. A lot of flat riders tell me just to learn double-footed steamrollers. So double-footed steamrollers and double-footed one-handed steamrollers and double-footed peg wheelies. So I guess I'm just going to keep practicing them. The hard part is it's the pressure. It's almost like we're having to learn the pressure gauge, and it's a very minuscule pressure gauge, and it changes a lot of the pressures, and it's the pressure of your feet. And I also think there's a level of where you put your foot on the peg, because I'm noticing a lot of people when they do double-footed tricks, they have one of their foot kind of off on the side, like right there, and I'm thinking they do that because if you have your foot, say, right over here, you're actually closer to the tire, and like if you're doing a carve, your leg or your whatever is going to hit, it's going to hit the tire more. So I think that's why they're kind of more on that outside, because it gives you a little bit more room to not hit the tire, but I'm not sure. It's also for pivots, I guess, so that's another reason why they do it, to pivot into another trick. Get this, boom. Alrighty, let's see what we draw, everybody. Let's see what today is going to show us. Interesting. Huh. We have abundance. Kind of funny. Man, it's so funny doing these. It's so funny doing these card draws because this just straight up. It sounds ridiculous, man. It just reminds me about we're supposed to be bearing much fruit. It's so weird, right? What in the dude? Sometimes I do these things that just trips me out. I mean, I know I've crafted this like set in order to think about Bible verses and to think about something about scripture or something like that. But man, sometimes I just like. I don't know, man. Sometimes it just trips me out. I'm like, man, I actually... And sometimes it's what's weird about these things is I've actually memorized a lot of Bible verses because of just seeing, like, the artwork. Like, you know, just seeing... I'm like, okay, interesting. So maybe I can, like, remember that. Or just the word of a card or something like that, right? But it straight up just reminds me of this verse that we shared. By this my Father is glorified that ye bear much fruit and so prove to be my disciples, right? This one is called abundance. What does abundance mean? Let's actually just look that up. I'm actually curious if there's any abundance Bible verses. Abundance definition. Abundance definition is a very large quantity of something. Huh. Let's look up abundance definition Bible. Interesting. This is the very first thing that comes up. This word abundant in the New Testament means exceedingly, very highly, beyond measure. More a quantity so abundant as to be
considerably more than what one would expect or anticipate. In short, Jesus promises us life far better than we could ever imagine, and concept reminiscent of 1 Corinthians 2:9. That's weird. Huh. Let's look up if there's any Bible verses on abundance. Abundance, Bible verses. Bible verses. Holy moly. Man, I have never done... And it's so weird, I've never done a Bible study on abundance. What in the world? Ephesians 3:20. Now to him who is able to do far more abundantly than all we ask or think according to the power at work within us. John 10:10. What in the world? The thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I come that they may have life and have it abundantly. What in the... Dude, I totally forgot about that verse. Dude, that is insane. That it's so crazy that the Lord Jesus Christ used that word, abundantly. Abundance. I guess maybe not abundance, but abundantly. Man, there's interesting. That'd be an interesting Bible study to do. Huh. There's this one too. Psalms 37:11. But the meek shall inherit the land and delight themselves in abundant peace. Now I'm trying to find the verses that actually have the word abundant in them, right? Now it's strange that it says this one actually trips me out. But the meek shall inherit the land. What does that mean? Does that mean we're supposed to be like... Because when I think about land, I think about, physical space to go and, into and stuff like that. I'm really curious what other believers think about that verse right there. But the meek shall inherit the land and delight themselves in abundant peace. Man, that is really weird. Huh. There's another one. There's another one with this word. Psalms 65:11. You crown the year of your bounty. Your wagon tracks overflow with abundance. David brings this up a lot. They feast on the abundance of your house, and you give them drink from the river of your delights. Interesting. See, that just even seeing this artwork right here just made me think of so many verses. Now, I don't know, man. It's just weird, right? You did a great job on that one, too. Okay, number 2. Interesting. Intriguing. We got Spectral Shepherd. Man, that card looks insane, dude. Look at that. Dude, that thing looks so crazy. Interesting, okay. Steward of Valoron. What's weird about this word is I never really knew what a steward was. And what's actually really strange is there's actually a lot of sermons on biblical stewardship. It's so funny we drew this card, man, because it's just like, there's so many Bible studies, man, on biblical stewardship. And basically, to get a quick overview on biblical stewardship, right, is that stewardship is kind of knowing that God, if we earnestly consider the Lord Jesus Christ, the Lord of our lives, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, right, that ultimately He is going to provide us what we need. And ultimately, everything that we have is actually from God, right? And in some ways, He calls us to be stewards of what He has given us for His glory. And it's really interesting thinking that we can actually even somehow help the Lord Jesus Christ help to build His kingdom here on earth. But yeah, look that up. That's actually a really interesting. If you type in biblical stewardship sermon on YouTube, there are so many Bible studies and sermons and stuff on that topic. Okay, number 4. Wow, what an interesting day. We got a lot of interesting ones. Scatter the seeds. From seeds of faith, great forests grow. Now, what's actually interesting about this card is this one reminds me of Matthew 6:33 about seeking first the kingdom. And in Matthew 13:24, it says the first time the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom to something is actually the Lord likens the kingdom to people that go out and sow seeds out in the field. Now, what is the seeds, right? The seeds are the Word of God. Elspeth Tyrell. No, I will be honest, this one doesn't really remind me of a Bible verse or anything, but it is kind of like a Paladin-esque card. It's kind of cool. Interesting. Planes. This one reminds me of Matthew 5:14 through 16. Like we are supposed to be a city set on a hill. Dude, that's so funny because I actually thought about that today. I was like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't stream or something like that. But I kept thinking about Matthew 5:14 through 16. It's kind of funny that we drew that thing. That is hilarious. Okay, let's do our last draw. I'm gonna do the last draw on my Instagram. Okay, let's see here. Take it off of the Wi-Fi. Let's see here. Welcome, travelers, to the card draw of the day, where we get to see and observe some artwork and maybe some combos up in here. So today we drew Abundance, Spectral Shepherd, Steward of Valeron, Scatter the Seeds, Elspeth Tyrell, and an interesting holographic planes that reminds me of Matthew 5:14 through 16 about us shining our light. Oh, interesting. And for the last card of the day, we drew Seed of Hope, painted by Gabo Lips. I've actually never seen this artist before. Interesting job on that one. It's actually kind of funny. We got Seed of Hope, and look at this. We drew Scatter the Seeds today. This is the flavor text. From the seeds of faith, great forests grow. And oh, dude, that's so funny. Look at this. And then we drew Abundance. I love that. Look at that artwork. That is cool. Anyway, everybody, have a good one. We got the Inception right here. All right, and I'll be right back. Let me blow my nose. Really long. I was about to drive 14 hours today. Oh yeah, this is the last card. I don't think I showed it on the stream. Sorry, everybody. Try this card out. Seed of Hope. Man, they did a great job on that one. Seed of Hope. Dude, this whole thing right here is just so interesting. Kind of what we drew today. Abundance, Scatter the Seed, and Seed of Hope. Interesting. I like that. It's crazy to think that I was going to be driving a very long distance today. I was ready. I was about to leave today. I was straight up going to leave today, and we didn't leave. Now we're here streaming. Oh man, these streams are weird. Okay, let's practice doing some bike riding stuff. Let's chug some coffee. Cheers. Let's go. Let's learn some double-footed maneuvers, hopefully. Today might be kind of more of like a grindy day because I kind of do want to work on some harder tricks that I haven't been able to land lately. Let's do this. I'm tired today. What's up, Creative Fit? Oh, dude. I was about to drive today, man. My friend, so the thing is, my friend's, I have a friend, his flight got canceled yesterday because I actually didn't know he was going to leave yesterday until he hit me up, or until I talked to him. He was like, yeah, dude, my flight's tomorrow. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to leave today, right? Didn't know his flight was canceled, so I was actually about to drive out to California today. So I was actually supposed to be driving right as I speak right now, just over there. But I think I might go there again. I'm still thinking I might try and go out there, but I think I might leave on like maybe the 11th or the 12th. Because I was gonna go up to kind of by San Francisco, and then I was gonna drive down to Newport. Yeah, I was gonna drive through the snowstorm. I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I don't really know, honestly. Like, I know there was a snowstorm, but I got new windshield wipers and stuff. I don't have like a truck or something, so maybe it wasn't the smartest idea, but I feel like it wouldn't have been that bad. I don't know though. Okay, let's practice some double-footed maneuvers. We'll start with the double-footed peg knee, everybody. Man, that thing's hard. It's so weird. It's like such a weird trick. Oh, no. I'm tired today. I was like all stoked. I was like packing everything up, only to find out my friend's flight was canceled. I know, I'm low energy too. I'm good, bro.
let's work on double footed steamroller one-handers. It's hard. You make it look so easy, but it's hard. I don't know how to do it. It's such a finicky little trick. Man, double-footed tricks are so finicky. I feel like you put a little bit of weight on the wrong thing, and it like just like messes you up completely. That's what it feels like. What other double-footed tricks? I don't know, they all just tell me to just learn the steamroller double-footer, so I guess that's what I'm going to try and learn. We're trying to learn this. And then we go with this. I guess we could do messiahs as well. Hang 10 no-handers. That's another double for the trick. So I kind of try and learn. Well, that one kind of worked out. You know what? I should just have double-footed days. Maybe that might help me out. Or just like a double foot session, right? So if I did another double footed trick. I feel like that one's way easier. I need to change it to self-evincing. Try to do that one. Ah! I can't listen to this song.
Hello there. What am I doing? Put on clothes while holding Old Spice like that. What's protecting me?
I guess what I should learn is maybe these ones. See, I have to relearn the steamroller. That sucks. I gotta do it this way. Huh. Let's put this, we're gonna put these things on. I haven't put these things on in a while. Try them out. Alright, let's try this out. Does it work like this? Nope, it doesn't. I have to do it when my bar's big. Or bar's big. learn this. I would have to learn it like this. Something like that. I'd have to learn everything with my bars big. That's the hard part now. I have to relearn the elbow glide. I learned it wrong. Darn it. That sucks. I mean, I guess you could still do the hitchhiker, but to do to use these things, I forgot. It's like this thing's broken. That's sketchy. This thing. I'll forget it. a hard trick. I do want to learn it, but
Your mission is to play rock, paper, scissors. Don't scream, all right? What? Scissors, paper. Mission complete.
is this on copyright? I think it is. Oh, it's not on copyright. Crazy. I don't think this is on copyright. Alright. Man, I'm terrible at this. I think I need to learn the double-footed steamroller. These barns are weird. I need to just get used to being in the hitchhiker, I think. We could try. I feel like this is harder. I feel like the elbow glide's way easier. I don't know if I can learn it that way. I feel like this is probably the easiest way to learn it. Because you're already just gliding into it. Seems like it should be easy, but it's hard. Why am I terrible at this trick? I think I need to learn to go for it, seemingly. Actually, let's do it on this side. He's on, man. This dude's putting out beats every single day. Oh, I almost did it right there. Okay, it's doable. That's why they told me to learn the elbow. I think the elbow glide's the easiest way to learn this trick. I feel like the steamroller is way harder, actually. Because the steamroller, you have to bring it and swing it down. That's why it's so hard doing it that way. Like this one, you're just already like this, and then all you do is just that. The problem is, yeah, you gotta put your foot on the peg before you do it.
The hardest part about a writing assignment is getting started. I'll use Grammarly to illustrate how AI can be your brainstorming thought partner. Grammarly can suggest personalized ideas to kickstart my paper. First, I enter some basic information about my paper into a doc. Then, I click the Grammarly icon and select brainstorm topics for my assignment. Grammarly generates a list of potential paper topics in seconds. I can then copy and paste these ideas into my doc to explore more later, or choose one to move forward with right now. I can also use it to form a research plan to help me navigate the information.
Grammarly just puts stories up. Kind of like Instagram. It's kind of funny. That's funny. That's hilarious. Matthew 5:14 through 16. Okay, I think we're done with these little barring things. Maybe I should have these in my bag so I can always just grab them out and mess around. So I think what I gotta learn now is the half bar elbow glide. That is what we're doing. That's ultimately going to get us into what we need to do. Yeah, let's do it.
It's time we
can't do it. Come on. I can't get frustrated. Gotta have patience. I need to learn this riding anyway.
How's the chicken? Are the prawns delicious? Oh, I have a sugar too. One prawn, very good. Did I say chicken?
We're tired. What the?
It's never been easier to get started with QuickBooks. Get 50% off on free months. Easily add-on solutions to your grow, accounting software, payroll, payments. QuickBooks. Let's build your business together.
How many of you have gotten a guitar, tried to learn, gotten frustrated, thrown it in the closet, and never want to think about it again?
I've heard it all. My hands are too big to play. My hands are too small to play. I don't have any free time.
I've been there, and I know you.
What's that on? Oh yeah, backyard no hander. Backyard no hander.
Do 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 do.
bit too robotic. Gosh, man, what is wrong with this trick? Just gotta be chill. What's weird about this trick is it feels like I go into it different every time. Like it's not the same. I know it's not the same. I'm like turning a little bit differently every time I do it. I just want to do a double foot of sumo. Front trick is so weird. Good right there. We're struggling out here. I feel like I'm on a gnarly plateau. I feel like I should have already like mastered this trick, but like, I feel like I'm just not good at the front wheel. Like front wheel tricks just take me so long to learn, man. Oh, I can stay right there. Kinda. That was a good one. I'm like doing a little hot potato. It's better than nothing, I guess, right? Gonna get that shit. Just testing my patience. Oh man. That's what repping is. Just a test of our patience. Are we gonna give up? I gotta at least land one, I think. So a little double-footed sumo is all I'm wanting today. I'm landing it. Oh, that's it. You gotta do it a little bit more over here. least I landed it. Oh man. This is like I guess the start to learning a new trick. I'm gonna put a stream marker right there. Okay, let's see. Stream manager, add stream marker. There we go. See if I do a better one. Try and do a better one up in here. That's pretty good.
Invoice is designed to help you create invoices, organize expenses, run reports, and get paid. At your desk or on the go, so you can keep track of every number, anywhere, anytime. Because we're the accounting software built for owners.
You can start to feel the pump. I don't want to try and learn it bars big, because then eventually I think that would help me with the hitchhiker. Let's try and learn it that way. This is weird. Oh, that's so strange. Oh, that's really weird. It's like relearning that trick all over again. More love. I wonder how big this stem is. I think it's messing me up. I don't feel like it is, but. This trick anyway. really weird. And there's so many things in Flatland, it's ridiculous. Just even like turning your bars, it's like learning a whole new trick. I feel like my bars might be too forward. It's like messing me up. Because I could do it this way. Oh, dude, that's messing me up. That's so weird. Going from bars big to bars small. That's really weird. Oh, totally messed me up. That's weird. Interesting. Now I see why they're in that little setup. Double footed tricks are hard. You need to just practice that, I think. I don't know, should I? This is a pretty good balance point. Can't like hold it for some reason. It's weird. I don't know how they're like just like holding it for a long time. I mean, I guess I just don't know the balance point. You just gotta figure out the balance point.
I don't think strong guys works out regularly all the time. I got to the point where I could.
Let's just practice that. I need to learn anyway. So. None of this ride-in, or the ride is just taking up too much time. I need to just learn this. I should have just been doing this all day. That's relaxing. You just gotta be patient and just relax with this trick. For sure, I can tell. It's one of those tricks. Go enjoy the moment. Doing little hot potatoes, but I guess it's a start. Oh, that was cool. It's actually like really relaxing. Like just steamroller tricks, just like learning the steamroller, like just like not even doing the ride in. It's really relaxing. What other ones do we learn? And ultimately, I think you guys can learn this one too. I should learn that one. That one's crazy. I wonder how people do that. Jesus, that is gnarly. Holy moly, bro. I can't believe people do that. That is a freaking hard bar swing. Dude, that is brutal. That one's crazy. There's a lot of weird like steamroller. I know there's like thousands of steamroller tricks. There's, I think. Got a lot. Water.
Amazing spaceship ship. Join us for season 2 of the Early Show with Alex. We talk to experts about raising tiny humans in New Mexico. They say it takes a village. I say it.
Oh, I'm so freaking out to see it. That would be the line.
Sorry for one workout to reach the sky.
Good sesh. I didn't think I was even gonna ride today. Wow, that was gnarly. What the heck? Holy moly. Wally to ice pick? Dude, that was rowdy. Oh, the boomerang. That's a good one. on in this trick, brother? I feel like I should already have this trick by now. Shouldn't be that hard. We just gotta time it right. I'm messing up the timing. I think I'm a couple milliseconds too late. I gotta be a little bit faster. I was like almost there. I was like half a millisecond up there, I think. That was it. Gosh, man. You gotta like, I think I gotta keep my bike more centered. My bike's leaning to one side a little bit more. Something like that. All right. You got focus. It's weird. It's weird because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't understand why I get into some of them and I don't get into the other ones. Okay, that one I was too far forward. You just gotta get in that right angle. Like, it's just so hard because you're almost like going in blind. You just have to somehow just get into the right angle. Walked into that one. Man, that shit is brutal. How do people do it so good? You guys are crazy, man. You guys are insane. What in the world, man? I don't even know why I keep... Well, the only reason why I'm learning this trick is because it looks like cross. Oh, holy moly, man. It's a very inconsistent trick, it seems like. Like, you just gotta... Like, it's... What makes it so hard is it's just the timing. And then you have to get in that right angle, and you have to basically just go in blind, like, and then you can't mess up the scuff. Oh, you know what? Maybe my tire's dirty. Oh my goodness, I'm a wonder. Getting crossed up around here seems appropriate. It's fun though. These tricks are fun. It's just kind of frustrating. It's like frustrating fun, right? Because I've already landed this trick before. I just can't land it again. Yeah, just gotta not. You gotta be patient. Oh, you just gotta be patient. It feels crazy though. It's like it like seems like it shouldn't work, but it does. that trick's hilarious. Why can't I do it? Okay, I can't get frustrated. I should be able to land it. I don't know why I can't land it, but I should be able to land it. I think I know what I'm doing wrong now. You have to time the candy bar. You can't let it because if you actually do the candy bar too late, your momentum's okay. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I got to be faster with the candy bar because you basically have to do a candy bar all the way around. D. Greg's TV. Thank you, D. Greg's. Thank you, D. Greg's. Proverbs 11:30. This is a pretty cool combo right here. Dude, these bars are actually pretty cool. These are actually some new bars I got. I never put them on because they're just so weird looking. Dude, it kind of feels like a demon hunter weapon. Like a demon hunter in WoW. Dude, that's actually really cool.
How many of you have gotten a guitar, tried to learn, gotten frustrated, thrown it in the closet, and never want to think about it again?
I've heard it all. My hands are too big to play. My hands.
Dude, these bars are gnarly, dude. Look at these things. Dude, I actually haven't done a single generator today. These bars are crazy, man. Maybe I should put them on. I wonder if that would make my... I feel like I can't run these bars. They're too weird looking. It does kind of remind me of like a demon hunter weapon. About time to draw, I guess. I'm gonna keep up with the drawing. I haven't really been doing the graffiti pieces too much. I'm all burnt out of them. What the heck? Whoa, that still looks awesome. I don't know if I'm gonna draw today. I'm tired. Ugh. Just dried, I guess. I need to use up all my energy to sleep. What the? Maybe I could try and play a video game. We could try that. I don't know what video game will work on my computer. I guess I have to play a video game that's not on the internet.
Yes. You've got to try Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest all-in-one meal shake. It's made with over 70 plant-based superfoods and nutrients. All the essentials you want. Delicious.
Kachava.
Just water, 2 scoops, let it go. A complete
Oh, I'm tired. We need more energy. Why am I tired? I need more food in me, that's what it is. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Let's read the Bible. Let's read the Bible, everybody. Let's go to Matthew 13. I want to read more about trees. And you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. What does that mean? What does John 8:32 mean? John 8:32. Do 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 do. Got down the stream now. I'm tired. I need to eat. I'm like hungry. Anybody's watching here? Let's see. Maybe we could draw. I'm actually gonna eat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to eat. Okay, I just needed to eat something. We're going to try and draw something. Try and draw a little bit. Let's put this in my pocket. Maybe I should do like one day. I'd try and play WoW or something. Yeah. And we good. Let us transfer this system to the room. Oh, that's kind of heavy. Little monkey, little monkey, little monkey. Okay, let's see. Oops. Ah, it's nice and warm in here. It's warm. I guess that'll work. Oops. I wonder what happens if I just tried to play WoW right now. I think my computer would blow up.
probably shouldn't be playing WoW. Yeah, we shouldn't be playing WoW. I just feel like, man, what's a game I could play? I don't even know. I don't think any of these games would work unless I have the Ethernet cable. That is the problem. Let's take a little break. I'm debating, should I start playing WoW again? Probably should just be drawing. Man, you still in here, CreaFit? Now, see, this is the reason why I haven't bought the Ethernet cable. Because if I had the Ethernet cable, I'd probably be playing video games. Now, I know that's not a bad thing, but if I play the video games, it's like I can either draw or I can play the video games, right? And I feel like I need to be drawing. So I don't know if I should get the Ethernet cable, but I don't know. I probably should get the Ethernet cable. Because maybe I could get some more, like, maybe I could do 1 day a week playing video games, right? I don't know. Maybe that's what I should do. 1 day a week, we get to play video games or something like that. But I don't know. Oops. Little monkey, little baby monkey, little baby monkey, little baby monkey. Oh yeah, I forgot. Man, it's so much chiller just drawing in my room. Cause like, it's all like warm. And I need to fix the setup. The setup's all weird right here. I need to push this out a little bit more. There we go. Why is this thing so sketchy? Darn, I moved this thing and now it's not the same. Oh, I think it's because this had to be out. There we go. That's, I think, how I had it. I was actually going to bring this to California, and so I undid this entire setup, so now this setup's all messed up. And this needs to be pushed up a little bit. And then this needs to be pushed down. There we go. There we go. Sorry, everybody. We're having some technical difficulties. Okay, let's find a video on. Kachala. Patience. Patience, young Padawan. We need patience for the adventure that we are going to have. Let us endure the tribulations. Oh, Oh, that's what we could watch. Let's watch Viola Love Cycling. She's gnarly, dude. Oops. Which one should we watch? Sorry, everybody. Sorry, travelers. We're gonna. Oh my god, that chick is so gnarly. She is so gnarly, bro. That's rowdy. What in the world? Why is this not working? Oh, I left my bag out there. Darn it. All my stuff's over there. Be right back. Hiya bata gachapa. Biuma badia. Bia baguba. Del brustaiba. Del Brustensteibubai. Greetings, travelers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Interesting. Oh, we're still in health and fitness. I need to push this to art. Art. Good thing I saw that. I haven't even washed my hands. My hands are all dirty.
some different music. Night, night, music. Man, tree people are hard to draw. I always remembered I have trouble drawing these things, for sure. They are definitely challenging, drawing Trents. Let's begin. Let's see here. How do we draw this? Now, the issue I have with drawing Trents or tree people is it's the placement on the figure, because it's kind of hard to draw like the whole entire tree, right? And I feel like that's what makes it a little bit challenging. And what's also weird about the Trents is that we almost have to kind of like break the proportional grid rule. You know, like yesterday we did the proportion grid, like, okay, this is how this works, this is how this works. That's kind of how Trents work, but also it's not really like that as well. So we're going to start with the head. I think I did that wrong too. Let's try and do the proportional grid right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, see. I'm just gonna mess around. I just want to see what this would kind of look like. Dude, that chick's doing a... Oh my god, that trick is amazing. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the end of the pelvis. Man, I miss having my white bike. Man, I'm just like watching this video. I'm not even like paying attention to the drawing. I'm just like, man, that shit's gnarly, dude. Yeah, she does some gnarly tricks. Like, they're very, very hard. Okay, so we are following the proportional grid, see a little bit. So this is the proportion grid of the head. 1, 2, 3, 4. So number 2 right there would be actually where the pecs would be.
Tree people, tree people, tree people. And put on another video. I need to just put on a playlist. Let's see here. I'm watching rock climbing.
Watching rock climbing. I do like watching rock climbing. Let's see here. Oh, there's actually one where this dude climbs trees. Let's see here. What's that guy's name? Magnus Mitob. I actually might get in trouble watching this video. Actually, I don't know if I should watch this one because this one's probably on copyright. This one probably is actually on copyright. Oh well. Hopefully I don't get in trouble.
I like drawing like plant. I haven't been drawing. Well, I guess I have been drawing plants. Never mind. I was like saying, yeah, I haven't been drawing plants. No, I've been drawing plants lately. But I do like drawing plants because there's an abstract quality about plants that is very just strange. It's almost like it's almost like the abrupt randomness of chaos that is found within nature. Let's try and focus on this. You know, the hard things first. We kind of got a lot settled up in here. Oh, those hands are terrible. These guys are climbing trees. This guy's actually really gnarly, though.
Going with our second layer. Man, this thing is weird, dude. Trents are so odd. Tree people are definitely strange. Yeah, this is, dude, these things are so weird. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. You need a gym. You don't have to. Yeah, that's all good. I'm tired. I'm just drawing this tree person, a Trent. I wasn't even gonna draw today. I shouldn't even be drawing right now. No, I have drawn a similar one. This one's different though. It ain't the same. Tree people, tree people, tree people, tree people. People think I'm crazy. This kid's talking to the trees. What in the world happened to this kid turned into a tree? What's up, Joe? Greetings, Joe. Greetings there, traveler. Speak, friend, and enter. Speak. I remember last time I put a squirrel right there. I do want to put a little animal. We might just follow the same little thing. Now the one, oh, butterflies. That actually would be a very good idea. Put some butterflies. That's actually a very good idea. Very, very good idea. Let me put a butterfly on this one. No, this one actually almost looks exactly, maybe not exactly like the one I drew, but it's definitely very, very close. The other one I did different. I don't have it actually on me, but I know I put a squirrel either on this side or that side. Now, the problem is I don't know where I'm going to write the verse now. I mean, I guess I could just write up on there. But I think I put a bracelet on the other one I did. Now that I think about it, I think I did put a bracelet with a cross on it. Hello, how's it going? What verse are you going to do? These ones are kind of inspired by many verses, actually. Mainly the ones, I mean, one of the big ones I like to think of is Matthew 13:32. Let's go to Matthew 13:32. The thing is I don't really, I'm going to be on, like, the thing is with a lot of these illustrations, it's kind of like I don't just like go in there. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do just this one verse. I guess sometimes I kind of do, right? But generally, I'll just like pick a general idea, like say like the armor of God, or there's so many verses you could put into a piece, right? But I like to think about this one a lot. You know, just about the parable of the sower. But this one right here, right? It is the smallest of all seeds, but when it has grown, it is larger than all the garden plants and becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air come make nests in its branches. And I guess this one I probably should put like a little nest or something right there. I actually did that with the other one. But also not only that, but it also reminds me of Psalms 1. Psalms 1. If we go into Psalms 1, very famous psalm. I think most people have read these psalms, right? But this part right here, he is like a tree planted by streams of water that yields its fruit in its season, and its leaf does not wither, and all that he does, he prospers, right? Now, I know some people take that last part into a lot of different content, and we have to be very careful about that word right there, he prospers, right? But this is another one I'd like to think about. I always have trouble over here, though. It's very awkward. You know? I mean, let's see. Can we still have a proportional grid right there. I'm actually going to just quickly, just so I could see it a little bit more, I'm going to just faintly put it in the pencil. So it's weird because when you're drawing Trents, like these tree people, what's weird about these tree people is that we're almost breaking the rule. You know, because the rule is... You know, it's like this, which is generally how it is. I'm still kind of maintaining that, but it's also now it's like we're just like going off. Now, we actually did follow the figure drawing thing, because this is actually where his pelvis should be right here. And then since we know that, that's actually where the pec is. Right. But yeah, these things are really weird to draw. It's so weird because there's like, it's almost like I don't know what I'm drawing. You kind of just have to just like go with it. By the way, what we're watching, I'm actually not sure if I should even have this up. I might get caught with a copyright strike. Watching this, I probably shouldn't be watching this YouTube video, but because this guy actually is a very big YouTuber. He's a gnarly like rock climber YouTuber. His name's Magnus. He's some sort of Norwegian or Finnish rock climber guy.
Now, see, that's the thing is, like, I'm at the point where I could get an Ethernet cable, right? I could play some video games. I really could. I could be playing WoW right now. The only reason why I haven't got the Ethernet cable is because I feel like if I get the Ethernet cable, I'm actually going to draw less. So I'm landlocking myself, not getting the Ethernet cable, so I can't play games on stream. I do play a little bit of WoW off stream, but it's just so I barely have even enough time to be playing it that much. So I mean, I guess I could still play it a lot more, but Guild Wars 2. People still play that? Now I remember you actually did bring that up. I have played Guild Wars 1 a long, long time ago. The arms are weird. I don't know, like should there just... I'm always, like, confused on how to do the body. Just because, like, it's just such a weird thing. It's like, do I just make it, like... I don't know what to make it like, you know? I mean, I guess I could put, like... I guess we could put mushrooms. Mushrooms. You know, like those weird mushrooms that kind of like, I don't know what the exact species of mushrooms they are, but there's these mushrooms that kind of like grow like, you know, they kind of like look like that. I don't know what they're called. They might even be, I don't know if you guys know about those ones, right? But this is what's fun about doing this, because it's just at the point where, you know, I should be working on that part. The hard parts first. I'm gonna try and put like a cross in here. Maybe I will get the Ethernet cable. Because, I mean, I think that might, like, kind of break up the monotony a bit of these strings. I mean, I'm listening to WoW music at the moment. Trying to get into the groove. Get into the groove. I kind of want to just put a plethora of little critters in here. Yeah, it is chill at the moment, huh? I actually put another video. There's another one of this guy. Let's see here. Is there subtitles? There we go. Oh, I could put the subtitles on. I should have done that the first time. Dude, these guys are crazy. So this guy right here, he's like a professional tree climber. It sounds ridiculous. That guy literally, I think he gets paid to climb trees. Which is hilarious to say, but like it's insane, like, you know. But
Let's work on this hand. That's what I need to do. It's not here. I'm gonna work on this hand. I just slowly start not wanting to work on the hand. Okay, let's just get this hard thing done. Sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes you don't want to work on the hard parts, so you just kind of start. It's very easy. By the way, if you guys do draw Trents or tree people, really just, I mean, this is what I like to think, is just really try and work on the hard parts first, because it's so easy to just kind of like, oh, I can't just, like, that's what starts happening. I'm like, okay, I wanted to start drifting off. Kind of don't want to do the hard part. Chalk bags, yeah. Well, that's actually the crazy thing, because that one dude, this dude actually right there, he actually doesn't use chalk. The other guy does. The other guy is a professional rock climber. Now, I actually did used to rock climb. That is actually one of the other sports I got into. I never really got into too many sports. I basically have just been into rock climbing and riding my bike. Yeah, rock climbing is awesome. Yeah, it is. I wish if I never tore my ACL, I probably would be rock climbing still. Oh, that hand looks weird. Oh. You know, like your veins and stuff, they could be like like roots. The hard part about drawing these Trents is like trying to keep it to where you can still tell it's like, you know, like it's supposed to be a person, but it's also a tree. That's the hardest thing, because sometimes it's very easy to kind of like change a lot of the proportions and stuff like that. That's what's the most challenging about these things. But I think that's where you do keep the proportional grid like that. So see, this is the head, and then that second part, this is another big landmark. This is actually where the pec is. So I feel like just maybe indicating the pec. Just even just that, like that little line makes it a little bit more human-esque. Maybe that looks weird, but it does look weird. These things are hard. These things are actually hard to draw. For some reason, it's just because it's just so abstract that I kind of want to like put a cross somewhere. I mean, I guess maybe I could put maybe like a cross on his shoulder, because I want to put it right here, but I guess I could put it right here. Maybe you see it on the book. But you can't really tell it's a cross. You can't really read that. I think we're gonna have to put it like on his arm or something. Maybe we could put like 2 crosses, like. There's the butterflies. I guess that's the other thing, is if you knew your anatomy, you can kind of like make the roots kind of like part of the anatomy. This thing is so weird. This thing's gonna be eating a nut or something. I guess we could draw some like ones over here. Another one. Oops. Butterfly, I don't really know. I guess we could just do like abs or something. Let's see, how is this gonna work? So 1, 2, 3, 4 is at the end of the pelvis. So that's actually... this is really hard. It's hard to do like this bottom part, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of awkward to do. That is very weird. I forgot we could put like flowers and stuff. I guess there's like a hidden little cross right there. I guess we could put another little cross somewhere. Maybe like on his forehead or something, like little Easter egg crosses. I mean, this is the Bible. I don't know how it would indicate. We also need to put a bird nest up in here. Now, I actually did, on the last one I did, I haven't done a drawing like this in a very long time, but I did put it like up here. But I guess I don't have to put the little bird nest. Put some ferns. Now it is good to kind of like study a little bit of some plant life, because there's many different plethora of different types of plants, you know, like the fern and mushrooms and all sorts of things. I'm just kind of scribbling at the moment. Not sure what we're doing. That's the cool thing about drawing like nature stuff. It's very like abstract. But we're following a similar pattern, right? So within the abstractions, there is a kind of a systematic pattern we're attempting to do, but also keeping it abstract. Even though that sounds really confusing a bit, but oh, I forgot there's moss. I'm glad I put this video on. I forgot that there's moss. I forgot that's what I would do. Like, we'd put like moss on the I think it was like, what, on one side it would have moss? Oh, you know what I did on the other one? I remember what I did now. I actually put a leaf bag on the other one. This one I didn't. Oh, and that's where I put the cross. Oh, I forgot. Maybe that's what we could do. I forgot I added that, because that's what I would do. I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, right at the pelvis. And then on the pelvis, what I would do is I would create a leaf bag. And then we could put a cross like right there. That looks so weird, but oh well. I was like, why is this dude wearing a belt? Let's go in. It's actually a big staple item I put in a lot of my characters. Is this, well, it would be like a satchel leaf, fanny pack. Put a cross right up in there. There we go. So I like hiding little crosses into the piece. He didn't like the leaf bag at first, but it grew on. Now, I don't know what to do right there, because I know like that's where the abs are. It's like, how do I do that? I mean, how crazy would it be to, like, man. But here's the other thing is I think this is actually where J.R. Tolkien, you guys know like the Ent creatures from J.R. Tolkien. Well, the thing is that in most RPG games there is like a Trent character, right? And what's weird is that I think J.R. Tolkien got his inspiration for his Ents because of the Bible. If anything, the Bible is the first book that has the first lore of Ents, or Trents as some people call them. Which is very weird. Very, very strange. Put some more butterflies over here. It's kind of hard to tell that this is a butterfly, huh? Put a little one right here. Tree bark armor. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be some cool armor, huh? Actually, I want to try and depict more of that. That's actually a good idea. Tree bark armor. I don't think I've ever. I mean, I have tried to draw some a long time ago, but it's been a while since I've attempted tree bark armor. Bible tree people. You know what's actually interesting is some people have actually said the first parable in the Bible is actually, I think it's in 1 Kings 10. I might be wrong, but it's the parable of the talking trees. It's weird because it's an Old Testament one. Oh man, that ambience went away. Let's see here. We need some new ambience. Ooh, Ashenvale. I'm just going to do a similar one over here. Let me change this. Let's see. What should we watch? Let's go back to Viola Loves Cycling. I haven't seen before. Man, she doesn't really do very long videos. Oh, we can do this one. This one's interesting. Is the subtitle on? There we go. Let the field exult and everything in it. Then shall all the trees of the forest sing for joy. Yeah, there's a lot of verses that go into like trees and things of that nature. I'm gonna do like a rabbit like we did yesterday. And thing's like, what in the... Let's actually do 2 rabbits right here. Honestly, it's at the point where drawing almost just feels like we're playing a video game. What in the world? This is hilarious. I don't know what to do right here. It's all weird. It's all weird right there, man. These are actually, it's weird because they're kind of stressful in the beginning, but like, these ones are actually really relaxing. Because it's just so abstract, you kind of don't have to think too much. You kind of just like, just kind of improv. I forgot, there was a way we could do moss. Let's see if I remember how. I remember there was like some... It's almost like you just kind of just go like this for the moss. Dak was lurking, had you up in studio? You guys do not need to be watching these things. I just use this as, I mean, I do try and plant some seeds, but also I just use Twitch as well as a giant external hard drive. That's what, if you guys, by the way, I feel like that's how you guys should view Twitch. Twitch is basically a free, unlimited external hard drive, literally on your phone. It's crazy. Now the thing is, I actually am using a OBS Studio plugin to use my phone as a camera. And it's like, I think there's a yearly fee. I think it was like $50 a year or something like that. But it's kind of sketchy how they, I mean, it's not sketchy, but like, it is kind of lame that you have to pay that in order to even just use your phone as a camera. If you guys were wondering. So if you have like your old phones, you should like keep your old phones. I love seeing just like lush forest, you know, like mushrooms growing, ferns growing, all sorts of different types of plants, you know. I think it's really interesting. Have a good one, Joe. Thanks for tuning in, brother. I'm tired too. Oh, look at my stream. Oh my goodness, I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my goodness. It's kind of crazy. The time just kind of like passed by. Like I wasn't even like paying attention to the time. I was just like scribbling. And This part's my favorite part. This is just hilarious right there. Just like, what in the... Okay, now I'm just kind of, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of scribbling. It's about done though, I think. I'm just kind of like speed running it now. This is just all just abstraction, kind of. I guess we'll do that butterfly and this butterfly, and then kind of maybe do a little bit more in the background. Hey, have you seen I don't know if you're still here, Creative Fit, but have you seen that one artist? What's his name? Let me put his name into chat. I was looking. I like remember for some reason his name popped up in my head today, and this dude is gnarly. His name's Thomas Romain, I think. Let me see if it is him. It's not loading. Is it Thomas Romain? Yeah, it's... I'm going to type his name in the chat. You should check out his artwork. It's really gnarly. Thomas Romain. Yeah, I think it's that. Well, the thing is I've seen his artwork previously a long time ago, but the thing is that he would, like, his kids would draw something, and he got like he blew up because of it. But his kids would draw like these little drawings, and then he would like illustrate his kids' drawings. And his technique is really cool. If you look him up on YouTube. I didn't realize that he actually showed his technique on how he's doing it, which is really interesting. I mean, he's doing a totally different technique than I'm doing, but I was kind of interested because I'm like, I really like how he's doing the watercolor stuff. So I was kind of thinking, like, maybe I should, like, maybe experiment, maybe, but I don't know. I've been kind of so set in stone a little bit. Maybe not set in stone, but for the past many years, I've been using this technique. just because it's like I'm just so used to it now. So, but when I see like another artist, I'm like, oh man, that dude is gnarly. Like he's definitely like really, really gnarly. I like his work. Lately, what I've been trying to do is like, you know how like yesterday I did the bike in the green. I'm trying to like do maybe like the background where like you can kind of like subtly see it. And you kind of like, it almost kind of like puts in that like weird thing of like perspective, but then everything in the foreground is just the pencil stuff. Yeah, we'll check him out. Yeah, he probably has. I mean, I only watched a couple of his videos, but he has a bunch of videos on like all the materials he's using, every single type of material he's using, all sorts of stuff like that. But sometimes I have to be kind of careful watching those videos because then I go, oh, I want to use that, and then I always get around to suggestions. I take screenshots to come back to. Oh, for sure. For sure. Man, these bikes look so weird. Every one of these guys, they have like all these weird customized bikes. I mean, I guess they're not customized bikes. I guess they're just flatland bikes, but those things look crazy though. I don't know. I guess I'll put a verse right here, maybe. Maybe like right here. Are you gonna start streaming more? Do you have your setup all going? I wish I could, maybe I'll put like Bible on here. How should I do this? Let's see. I just want to see what it would look like. No set, but it's the oh, okay, I see. Wow, that was crazy what that dude just did. What verse should I write? I don't know what verse I should write. Be back. Oh, for sure. I'm about to end the stream here pretty soon, so. Guess I'll do Psalms 1. Psalms 1:3. That's gonna be hard to write in here. I kind of just like it like that, but write this? Maybe I could write it right here. I was gonna write it right there, but I don't know if I should have it right there. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit it in there. Darn. You know what? I guess I don't have to write in the verse. I guess I could just write just Psalms 1:3. No, we'll write it. We'll write it. Would that fit in there? Yeah, it would fit in there. Let's just write it. I guess no. Yeah, let's write it. Let's honor the. We gotta honor the Lord. I guess maybe that's all I could do. I don't have to write the verse in, right? I did write it right there. I guess we'll sign it somewhere. Oops. I think we're about done. Holy moly, it's almost been 5 hours. Oh. I guess we could put the thumbnail right here. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. I'm about to head out. I'm tired. I can't believe I even drew today. I wasn't even gonna draw it. I actually wasn't even gonna stream today. I wasn't even gonna stream today, and I somehow managed to do something. I'm actually glad I did draw, because there was a little bit I was like, man, I should play some video games. And I'm glad I actually drew. And that's the thing, is if I had that Ethernet cable, I think I probably wouldn't have drawn today. After I think it's just because I use I use so much of my my like speech craft, I guess, in the beginning of in the Bible studies, you know. And that's kind of what's weird, is because, you know, the bike riding and then the drawing, these are things that are kind of very like we don't even have to really talk, right? Like I was so used to, I mean, for all of these years, been so used to not really speaking aloud or even using my voice while I was riding my bike or while I was drawing. So I honestly think the Bible studies have really been helping me. But the thing is, also, I kind of feel like I use up a lot of my kind of like my speech craft right in the beginning. Whereas, like, I think most people that kind of do longer streams, they're not really like, it's kind of like maybe they're not like talking about anything too crazy, right? Because a lot of people, they kind of just comment on the chat, right? They're just like, oh, well, this is what this person said in the chat or something like that. Whereas, something like that. I'm just doodling now. This one's hilarious, though. I wish there was a better way I could put that in there, but I guess we tried to honor the order up in there. See, it's like I could just keep going on and on and on with the forest stuff. Sometimes I just gotta like just leave it be. But also the Psalms 1, there is that water thing, so I'm gonna put a little bit of blue just to indicate. Very faint. Alrighty, everybody. Creative fits. I'm out of here, brother. Let's see if I can put like a good little. Thank you, man. Trying to put like the pencil, like when people like put the pencil thing in there. But like there's a shadow right there. I kind of don't like the shadow. What about if I do it that? But then the biking thumbnail is going to be right there. How am I going to do this? Oh, maybe I could take this one, turn that light off. That way there's not a shadow, really. I know there still is a shadow down there. Bring the green pencil out so you can kind of see it. Yeah, I shouldn't even have that. I'll just have. There's just a random pencil in there. Yeah, I think we're gonna have it like that. That is the thumbnail. Thanks for tuning in, Creative Fit. And this one was inspired by Psalms 1. This one's inspired by a lot of them. Matthew 13, and I'm really into like the Trents and Trent lore and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow or next day. But yeah, you guys have a good one. Peace out, guys. Farewell, travelers. Farewell. Blessings to you guys. Anybody that watches these things.